Alright guys, welcome back to Gilded Gaming and Final Fantasy XIV. How's it going tonight? Last week, I guess, well, Sunday, we tracked down Alphino. Tonight, we need to track down the other twin. Alize is still out there waiting for us somewhere. Let's go find her. Playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Gotcha. I have, oh, you know, if you've been watching the stream at all, I've been playing a lot of WoW. My Warlock is up to level 50 now. So 8 more levels and I can head to the Outlands and start doing the new content. Well, the new old content. Oh, Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis launched today. That's awesome. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh ho, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amaring, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact. We can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set then. Off to the Unforgiving Sands we go. I'm a little slower today, guys. I've not been feeling well today. I had a massive headache all day I'm trying to get rid of.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Those crystal cliffs?
And so
it reminds me of both Ul'dah,
were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught,
and like Naldina from Final Fantasy XII. Like the architecture reminds me of like Naldina dungeon. Alright. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky's still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alize friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I suppose we make a stop in Mordsoup to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. And these, like, not chocobo things. Speaking of not chocobos, I need to get my not chocobo in WoW. My character's a blood elf, and they have, like, chocobo-esque mounts. Which I never got because I'm a warlock, so I get a free mount. Oh my god, look at this guy. That is the most extra cactuar ever. I love it. Gigantin. Oh, he's like stumbling because his hat's so heavy. Or his head's so heavy. That is a really cool looking cactuar. Love it. Alright. Oh yes, let's not forget the battle music. You really gonna fight me, bud? Oh, I guess that's a yes. I guess that's a no. You better run away. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. On that. There's a lot of things you could be talking about right now. We got the cool windmills over there. We got the cliffs of crystal over there. Craggy Mountains. Nalbina. What am I feasting my eyes on? We're admiring the view, guys. Yeah, the Shadowbringers battle music is super hype, but it just is like so strong compared to everything else. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kassar Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatha Ring. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Noverant's great mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatha Ring's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyways. Not many choose to come here these days. Not when everything's in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amara roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait till you see Mord Souk. Let's press on, shall we? Oh, it's on. Me and you, Cactuar boy. Take a moment to enjoy this music here. Oh. Not really? Oh, there it goes. I was trying to find a picture or something. Oh well. Whenever you see bones like that, you're like, what the hell made the... Like, what had that back? Like, whose spine is this? It's huge. This chocobo looks like he fits in here. Ginjin. Oh, here we are, Mord Souk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Alright, 1 second. Didn't he say everything looks deserted, but wait till you see Mord Souk? There's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like a dozen people in this town. This is like the don't, but just wait. There's more. Maybe 2 dozen. I'm saying population center, it is not. Vodka. I've been hoisted by my own cassade. Alright, City of the Mord. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but humans and all manner of others too. Has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the floods. The population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They look like shifty little blighters, but more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gingin. Wait. It's spelled with I's over here, but it's spelled with E's over here. Or is this a different person? I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. So, Mord or Kobolds. Got it. Maybe this isn't him. That's confusing. It's Gin and Jin. Must be it. Kelgel. Alright, I'm starting to see how this is probably a thing now. Yep, sure is. It's just a different one. Okay. Bun Bun. What a face. That's Cobalt.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
That's depressing.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsouk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
Much money.
Souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Customers only.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh god.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Good Lord. Everybody's so excited about getting that gold coin. Alright, Ron, what's up, man? You have food here? I mean, I don't see any. Is this food? Browse Ron's wares, you may move your camera as well. Oh, jeez. Okay. Meat. Bread. Worms! Skewer. Oh, frogs. Okay. How about just some bread? Seems safer. Called mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits. Even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Gotta love some worms. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wiggler, you'll never want any other treat. Dear Lord. That's my ever-burning bounty. Made with the best part of the lizard. Cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Cracked on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Kina approves. Alright, Ron. I don't know if I want the meat that has a challenging smell. Maybe we'll just go with the bread. The mush loaf. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sand with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold? All done. One Roberite honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Okay. And we ate all 40 loaves. I think I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let's give thanks to her great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Gin will be pleased that you honored ours. Oh shit. Keep the merchandise down, yes? No returns. No vomiting. Alright. Oh, look at that mount. It kind of looks like a little Monster Hunter-ish. Mord Culinarian. Let's get back over here. Oh, it is the Monster Hunter mount. Okay, I'd say it looks like a Monster Hunter creature. Welcome to the stream phase for you. I was watching from here, Alheim. You honored our custom with great relish. You'll always be welcome in Mord Souk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. What I need is Alize, so let's get going, huh? You have courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy your bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed the departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Ward Soup. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to save the world or anything, sure. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market, all properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Ah, yes. Warrior of Light, also known as Head Porter. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then, see you in a bit. You may view market receipts at any time during this quest using the relevant item. Okay. Oh, this guy's name. Dark Plague. Yawn. Nice. Alright. I guess we should check out that receipt, huh? Table Cactus from Tauntaun. And Iron Ore from Toltol. Nabatharang Antiques from Mill Mill. To be collected from Mulmul. Get all that? Alright, Tauntaun for Table Cactus. Let's just do it one at a time. I remember cured leather being on the list. Stack of created armaments. Fully scribed flyer. Oh, here's Tauntaun. Table Cactus. Stack of herbal remedies. Is that Table Cactus? Lift with your legs, not with your back. Is this Table Cactus? You came with Kassar, yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Good. Here's Mule Mule. This was one of them, right? Antiques. Yep. Hey, no judging. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind for with a better offer. What? Kassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh no, no, no. The Botharang relics, was it? All packed in that box. Handle with care. Alright. And then the last one is iron ore from Toltol. Not Tiltil. Cured leather is not iron ore. Where's this tall at? Ah, here. Kassard sent you, did he? Alright, yes. What kind of war was it again? Iron. Of course, that would explain this box I have here. All yours. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yeah, I have. Let's go. Dude, trying to take his time. That's a lot, alright. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the XIV, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard? Feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. Been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet Alize, and I suppose I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my intention. Wait, I know who you are. Alize has told me so much about you. You're Elheim, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer in the inn, and I've gotten to know Alize quite well since you took up guard duties there. So you want me to take over as Elheim's guide, Cassard? My shopping is all done and packed for the road. It'd be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Almarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Well, working off the meal. Isaiah has been desperate to see you, Elheim. Let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. You just need to swing around the ridge and head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Alright. Oh. Probably an Aether Current quest? Yup. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son Gungun makes very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak with him, persuade him to rest. Should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. That's back where we started. I had forgotten about our Aether Currents. Well, let's go grab that real quick, I guess, since it's back at the beginning. So there's a current back here too. Is it like with the bones? Oh, it's on top of the bones. Had a bit of a turtle issue over there. There's another one to the north too. Maybe by that rock there. Possibly on top of it. Pretty close. Lines up. Don't see anything on top of it. Gold armadillo. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Alright. Don't do it. Okay. Yeah, this one we're detecting is over here. So nothing to worry about right now. Gun! What's up, buddy? Search the notes, search the cranny, search high and search low. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That I will not do. No. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my effort. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You can't even tell me to stop, but I refuse. Your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. You help me find shinies, the job will be over. Your job will be over. I can rest. Simple, yes? I look like a tiny little person next to this gigantic kobold from that angle. I mean, Elheim is a tiny person, but still. Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it'll be valuable, maybe not. This is how you find relics, right? You just go look under some rocks. Either way, let's keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Alright guys, we're going shiny hunting. You know, I've never had a shiny Pokemon. Like, ever. I did find one time, but I accidentally killed it. Yep. True story. Alright. Let's hunt for shinies. Nope. No shinies. A signet ring. Alright. There we go. We shine it up. Dun. What did you find? No more rubble, I hope. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. And how much is it worth? I'm an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Oh my god. Alright, thank you for my Aether Current. Goodbye. Alright. Let's get on our way. Just think, we're working on our last set of Aether Currents. At least for a couple months. It'd be good to have that done. In World of Warcraft, we're not going to be able to fly till we get to level 70. We gotta be max level. Well, unless you're a druid. Druids can fly at 68 because they're special. They don't get a flying mount, they just literally turn into a bird at level 68. Ooh, southwest. Okay. All set? I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that make a meal? Try to make a meal of this? I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much... I mean, let's get going, shall we? I'm thinking the Aether Current might be by this tower here. Sandmole trying to attack me. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet, hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind, she was never... No, it makes sense. We should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that had our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. The Aether Current might be like right by where this quest is. Right here. I'm gonna come down here. I made some friends. So the next one's like 400 to the northwest. Interesting. Before we go back to her, the forge to the northwest sounds like right around the town. Oh yeah, I do. I've had it for so long and not been able to use it. I completely forgot about it. To be honest, Linus. Maybe it's on the other side of the town. I think it might actually be like over here or something. There's not one in town, is there? Yeah, I think it's on the other side. Yeah, we gotta remember to use Flourish. What's the cooldown on that? 1 minute. We'll start working that into our rotation now that we can actually use it. We've had it for so long. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. We can get these supplies back to the inn. Oh, sandsuckers, lovely. I don't know if I'd call that a lizard. Its architecture definitely looks like it's from like the deserts of Final Fantasy XII. I can't remember the right name of the area, but like when you like come out of the Garam Scythe waterway or the dungeons of Nalbina or whatever, like this is the kind of architecture I expect to see. Like it doesn't look like Ul'dah, it looks like Dalmasca or Nalbina. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. When I think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay your favor somehow, but first let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alize arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. Afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alize who's so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it might be best to have Alize give a full explanation. Hey, level 74. Only 6 levels left. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go out and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first. You might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head to the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Okay. to the watchtower. Looks like there's going to be probably an ether current by the watchtower too, judging by this number here. Yep. The Derrick. $60,000 HP. Alizé is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints in the ground and they look to be about the right size. New more quests. Look at this guy. Kind of like a Gilded looking dude. There. Alright, he's made a bunch of friends. Walk around in a bunch of circles here for a little bit. Is he into a fight here? I'll probably have new dancer quests to do too, don't I? Oh, I don't know where to go to find another dancer quest though. Oh, Sin Eater.
Get back here!
Alizé!
Is that... It can't be.
Been working on her red magery, I can see. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about.
I'm look cool right now.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
I'm a little jealous right now. Everybody got new clothes but me. I gotta get some new clothes. I have been getting new clothes from these quests, but they're like lower level than the items I already have.
We've fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Sin Eaters.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Okay, Alize, we got it.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Is that what afflicted means? Damn. It's just a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good... Hey, thanks for the follow, Phaseforia. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesseline and the others have been kind... You son of a bitch. I was talking. Oh dear Lord. Oh. Where were we? The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served as a training ground. Tesseline and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, you clear the west, and that way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slathering after your aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Each of these overworld enemies gives a whopping 15-17 XP, huh? It is quite a lot, actually. We're not really hurting for experience, though, so I'm not really worried about that. That's one thing in this game, with the main story set up the way it is, I have never once thought, I need lots of XP, except if I'm leveling up a different job. And then I'm like, where's all the XP? Forgiven Cowardice. Interesting names for the Sin Eaters. $13,000. That's cool. That's right, we need like almost 20 million XP to level. All the numbers have become a bit inflated at this point in Final Fantasy, I guess. Okay, moving to this spot, I guess. Stat squish with Endwalker, yeah. Yeah, I'm no stranger to the stat squish. I guess at some point we need to start leveling up some other jobs too. And get a tank and a healer up here as well. How'd you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking in the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than a natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of the weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks, and often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. You've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tessaline, shall we? One thing I've really liked about Shadowbringers so far is just this world. Like, this world feels... It feels a lot like the second half of Final Fantasy VI. Like the world of Ruin. Like, just these little scrounges of what's left of society trying to eke out an existence in the destroyed world. Elise tells me you're headed out on patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. That's kind of my thing. In any case, I'll be glad to see you two found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize has missed your company. Everything is always if Elheim were here, she would. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I'm simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Elheim's methods. Honestly, after seeing her enact, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though. I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Okay. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Sure, there's something we can do to help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true, thank you, but you can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing if their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Panel, Todden, and Halric. You may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise I'll be pleased to meet someone new. Interesting. Thank you. Wasn't kidding. Todd glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. He's looking pretty senator-ish already. Was requested. You're out of Earth. Journal at some point. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I have to speak with the other carriers, but I think the time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Elheim to Mordsuk. Do you have any errands there that need doing? Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Elheim. There's something I want you to see, right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Okay. There's one thing that I hadn't really thought about before, but like, one thing you don't have in Final Fantasy is like any sort of like distinction between people of the same job, right? You don't have like talent points or any kind of way to like customize. Like, I'm a dancer, I'm exactly the same as every other dancer, you know? Which means that, like, these are your jobs. And there are no, like... It's not like... There's not, like, different types of rogues or different types of lancers. It's just lancer is a lancer is a lancer. Like, for instance, like, take right now in WoW, I'm playing a warlock, right? And there's several different, like, builds for warlock, especially... Like, so at the end game, I'm trying to decide, do I want to be an affliction warlock with unstable affliction, an affliction warlock that grabs ruin and doesn't get unstable affliction, or do I want to be a fire-based destruction warlock, or a shadow-based destruction warlock, or a demonology warlock with a Felguard, and like they all play differently, and they all have different rotations and stuff. And they even want different types of gear. Like an affliction warlock doesn't want crit because crit doesn't help your dots, but like a destruction warlock like lives off of crit, spell crit. Is that something you can easily change later, or are you just stuck once you use your skill points? You can change it. If you go to your trainer, you can give them a little bit of money and it'll reset all your points, and you can reset them to wherever you want. Nowadays you don't even have to pay for it anymore, but back in Classic you have to pay for it still. In Modern WoW you can switch between specs without even having to pay for it. You just have to be like in a city or something. You can't just do it out in the world. Basically you have to be in a rested area to do it in Modern WoW. Ooh, back again are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the 8th right to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. I wonder if that's where the Aether Current is. Because there was one that's like so close to town. That tower actually looks about right. I didn't realize I could get up on it. Yeah, so like for each job in WoW, there's basically at least 3 of them. Because each spec is completely different. Like between like affliction, destruction, demonology. For warlocks, or like for a paladin there's retribution, protection, and holy, and in that case you completely change your job, right? You're either protection's a tank, holy is a healer, and retribution's a DPS. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters, but their fate was sealed all the same. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far. before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food.
No, it's the nectarines
In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Damn.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
So no one will mock you for choosing any job in Final Fantasy XIV for a raid or dungeon. In WoW, I think that's pretty much true too nowadays. They do a really good job of balancing them all. In vanilla, there were some builds that weren't really raid viable. That's not as bad in Burning Crusade. Like for instance, Paladins can tank really well now. Ret Paladin isn't horrible, it becomes even better in Wrath of the Lich King. Elemental Shaman are great. Enhancement Shaman are okay. Resto Shaman are, you know, I think pretty much every build is viable by Burning Crusade. Now in classic WoW, with the way that talent trees work, you have a lot more flexibility to kind of make your own build. So there's not just the three. Like there's three trees, but you can kind of mix and match them to a certain extent, and you're kind of expected to. You get more points than you need for just the one tree. But in modern WoW, you choose one of the three specializations and you make some choices having to do with it, but you don't mix and match them anymore in modern WoW. So like, you can't be like a half affliction, half demonology. You have to be affliction or demonology nowadays. And they do that to be able to balance them better and better, you know, hone in on their rotations and everything. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urian J's lecturing. Another thing is sometimes one build might be better for raiding, and then like another spec might be still viable, but maybe not as good for raiding, but maybe it's better at PvP. You know, there's other ways to play the game. So, or like one build might be the best DPS for raiding, one build might be better for doing PvP, and then one build might be better for like soloing world content, you know? All I need you to know beyond a doubt is that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. Isn't the threat posed to others? When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. And like we said, you can just spend a little bit of gold to reset your points, so it's not like your character wouldn't be viable. I mean, if you put your points in weird places, you can always fix it. There's also some interesting situations where, like, take Warlock for instance. I've been doing a lot of Warlock study because I'm making a Warlock, right? So I know a lot about Warlocks in Burning Crusade right now. Affliction Warlocks really deep in their tree, like second to last talent in their Affliction tree, is an ability that powers up their curse of elements. The Curse of Elements is a warlock curse that makes a creature take extra elemental damage from like fire, ice, shadow spells. And it's a nice curse to have on the boss because it doesn't just up your damage, it ups the Shadow Priest damage, it ups the mage's damage, it ups the elemental shaman's damage, because it makes the person more susceptible to those elemental attacks. So even though Destruction might have higher DPS than Affliction, it could still do the raid well to have one Affliction warlock in the group, just to have that improved Curse of Elements, because it ups the damage of a whole lot of other classes too. Like he himself might not be doing more damage than the Destruction warlock, but he's contributing to the raid's damage overall, maybe more. But you don't really need two of them, because like that spell doesn't stack twice. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you, Alice. They explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and decided to keep an eye on Howrick for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. It's depressing. This world is depressing. Yeah. Well, nothing's gonna happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. I don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Prestarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
Look at the fruit! Look at it!
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Warrior of Darkness, you say?
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness,
Hey, how you
servant
doing?
of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. That's the version I was taught, anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Hey, how you flying? With 7 months. Say thank you for that Prime sub, buddy. We gotta work on a new schedule moving forward. Now that I'm getting my WoW character up to max soon, we can like tone down the WoW everyday thing and try and get some RPGs going again here again. I gotta come up with a schedule so I can do my WoW rating on like Tuesday, Wednesday, possibly. Keep doing Final Fantasy 14 so we can keep going through Shadowbringers, but then also actually play like one other RPG at a time, so we can do like Nier and Shin Megami Tensei and all the other stuff.
Desleen!
I just need to finish getting my WoW character ready, and then
Have you seen Halric?
we're gonna get those RPGs going
I
again.
only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh god. You go Sin Eater on us when we weren't paying attention? Oh, and Jose, we have to look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone. We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? Well, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are all so suddenly agitated. They can sense something. It's a big Sin Eater coming or something. In any case, we'll keep the search close to the end. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, be alright. I keep expecting, like, this... Like, it reminds me so much of Final Fantasy VI. I expect, like, Fumbaba to show up and be a Sin Eater or something. We'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Towards the derrick! The derrick reminds me of like the good place. Alright. Let's go around Scissor Jaws here, or not. See no sign of Halric, maybe he went further west. See your surroundings, search for Halric, you can suddenly find yourself under attack. Forgiven Folly. The Sin Eater Scorpion. That's pretty cool.
Any sign of him?
Nope.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Hello.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is! Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
Nice.
We have to run!
Oh shit.
Tessie! No!
She did. He's just like staring at her. He's already gone.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Damn. She's like turning into a Sin Eater right away. Oh, she ugly.
No, 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 no!
Forgive me, Alice.
Okay. Shit. Oh, but we got Howard back. Just so we can kill him later. I'm sorry, Elheim. I tried to tell the Cares what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on, not like this. It's just so unfair. This thing was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that they wouldn't be in pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial, and she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Hey. Auric is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky, where the Sin Eaters made their escape. What is that? Thank you. Well, what you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing us. For rescuing Hallrick. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. It was too late, too slow. I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Hallrick back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you and that you'll delay Hallrick's last meal as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Hallrick. Keep Testine's words close to your heart. What, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. What if we corrected the balance? Even if only little by little. Even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but we can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. So how does one go about being a warrior of darkness? We need to, like, spread darkness somehow? Like, are we going to be the bad guys for this expansion? Like, I'm curious to see what we do. Alright, we're gonna go meet back up with her at the top. Yeah, let's just jump to Mordsuk and go from there. It looks like we've finished Alize's quest. Now I wonder if we're gonna go after Y'shtola and Urianger next, or what? Also wonder when we're gonna get our first dungeon. We've been a couple hours into the expansion so far, I think. No dungeon yet. And more than a couple hours, actually. We've done like 2 hours today. We did like 3 or so hours Sunday. Makes sense. I mean, they got a lot of setup. We're introducing a whole new world. It's been a while since we did a dungeon, that's all. Maybe what we should start doing is, like, if we're having a night like recently where there's just a lot of story and we don't get to a dungeon. Maybe we get in the night by like picking another job we want to level up and just doing some dungeon runs on it. Just to get some XP. Forgive me, Elheim, I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must find my own way. With steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Novrant's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alize, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest tomorrow. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Alright. Back to the Crystarium. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Almering again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Alright, we got the twins! Thank you for seeking me out, Elheim. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alphino, I'd say he's as eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of picture they make. And we can decide where to go from here. Okay.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
So we kill them all.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters.
Yeah.
Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience.
I still worry about the food that, like, Zorn and Thorn, or whatever those gestures are called, are giving out to those people.
He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Hello.
ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
The star looks like it's from Paper Mario.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told.
What if we kill all the Light Wardens and it swings the planet too far the other way?
Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a flight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
I want more information about this Exarch dude. He's not from this world either, right? He just showed up here and started, like, quote unquote, trying to help them. Telling everybody what they need to do. Who the hell is he? Alright. Mr. Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we'd best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Censored Gate, and I should reach you there myself. What? Right. Go ahead and grab this. Over here. Didn't even notice him. I thought it was a tree. Because it is a tree. I know, right? I'm just saying, like, I didn't realize it was a creature. I'd seen the other ones, just that one didn't pop out at me. He's doing a good regular tree impression. All right. Exarch. What up, bud? All set. We follow this road north, and we arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Okay. Crystal we can grab over here. Here's another aether current. Up there, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, I see it. It's over there. One over here, too. All right. The other one's still not that far away. Maybe up in that cliff up there? Yeah, it's like directly above me. Alright. See if we can get up there. Yeah, down here. Oh my god, they're all like right here. Maybe up on top of this thing, maybe? Oh, here. This isn't a super small zone, but like all the aether currents seem to be tightly packed over here. Like, we've gotten over half of them already. Just between like here and here. How crazy is that? And there's another one over here. Right there. Okay, 920 to the southwest. That's more like it. So what I'm saying is, like, the zone is like all of this, right? It includes all of this stuff. But literally, we found almost all of the aether currents just right here. Like, not counting any of this area. So it's like, you know, 70% of them are right here. And then I guess the other 30% is in all of the rest of this. Kind of crazy. Because, like, we got all but 3 of them. There's only 3 that weren't in this tightly packed little eastern section. I mean, obviously excluding the ones from quests. Uh-oh. Are we about to get to a dungeon? What are you waiting here for? I see Minus waiting ahead of me. I'm like, ooh, dungeon time. You still here, Karanova? Holminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe the Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient it seems to have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. Dude, what does that simply slay a warden? Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being. A reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Unless she's awesome and protected by, like, being the warrior of darkness, right? Oh well, you can leave the particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... a formidable group indeed. He's not going to say the Warrior of Light, obviously. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Wardens, do not hold back. We shall strike to kill. Yeah! Dungeon. Sweet. Instance dungeons encountered in Shadowbringers' main scenario quest can be completed solo. Oh, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. Interesting. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions through the entrance and select the option to form a party. When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as usual and complete the instance with your fellow players instead. That's cool. So you can make NPCs join your party. That's really nifty. Nova's on. Nova. Yay! Do we want to queue up or do we want to grab ourselves some NPCs? If I want to try it, feel free. Which one of them's a tank? We need a tank. I don't know which one. I'm guessing they're not. Is the Crystal Exarch a tank? Is Lena? Lena probably, right? I'm guessing Lena would be the... I don't know. Oh, you can't grab a single NPC? Oh, well then never mind then. That's no fun. Alright. Oh, we can use this new tab now. Look at that. Queue us up. Less than 5 minutes. We just need a tank. Look at this mount you got rocking here. I like some crazy Amaterasu thing going on here. Nice duds. Oh, there we go. Shinryu EX mount? Nice. I need to get some other jobs up. I think I like a healer and a tank up to the 70s. Like maybe Paladin and I don't know, I haven't done any of the healers yet. We're gonna have to do a lot of dungeon runs to level up Paladin and healer to the 70s though. You guys wanna spam some dungeons? Wonder how long it would take to just dungeon level the whole way. Let's see. Minus, give me my dance partner. Alright. I think I'll have to get like the first, like, what, 15 levels or so before we can start spamming dungeons. That shouldn't take long. Forgiven Conceit. I love the names of the Sin Eaters. And, like, they're pretty cool. Are we not, like, fighting any of these guys? Just like, I'm in good gear, let's spam this shit, I guess. One of those kind of runs. Beans. This guy clearly runs these dungeons a lot. Yeah, I saw that coming. Didn't get out of the way of that fast enough. Bears have like a cleave attack or swipe or whatever you want to call it. Alright, first boss. Wow, we're getting like 27,000 XP per kill in there? Holy shit. What are these orbs? Oh. Alright, first boss down. Yeah, we get like 27,592 XP for each kill in here. Holy crap. Alright, boss number 2. Oh, is that... Oh, what's her face? It is, it's Tesleen. Shit. What's she doing all the way up here? She like followed us? I don't know what the 1, 2, 3, and 4 little things over people's heads. That's the order it's going to attack people, I guess. Okay. I wonder if you like bring Alize into the dungeon as an NPC, does she do like they react at all when you end up having to fight Tesleen? Mine. Okay. We're coming up on the end. Yes. We'll do that later. Hello. Light Warden, Lilia. Look at this guy. Alright. Final boss. Pendulum. Alright, so he chains you down and then attacks a big area. Got it. Yeah, I'm chained down. Or not. Oh, what? How did that hit me? The setup of my head mean? Does that mean I'm getting chained? Guess so. Okay. GG. Good job, guys. Whew. So is this whole like you can do it solo with NPCs thing just like every dungeon in Shadowbringers now? That's actually an upgrade. That's cool. NPCs have unique dialogue. So that's what I was wondering. If like when you got to like
It's releasing its
What's her face if, like, Alize would have said something.
We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Let me guess. It's me!
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you. Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Nighttime! Hey, we brought darkness, right? Like literal nighttime. Shadowbringers. Right. Okay. Nighttime at the Crystarium. Well, that's gonna get everybody's attention.
It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky, as it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Hey, it's Warrior Darkness. Yeah, let's do it.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin-Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
All right. How quickly you've justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Light works. It's raining, too. Trust parties unlocked. That's the NPCs, I'm assuming? Oh, wow. You can list NPC campaigns to revisit completed instances by opening the trust interface. Can you do this for older instances too, or can you only do it for the Shadowbringers ones? 1 million XP. Warrior of Darkness. Only Shadowbringers, okay. So they have the same kind of thing in Final Fantasy XI nowadays, I think, where you can like recruit NPCs to fight with you because you can't do in 11 you can't solo content for the most part, you know. Now as for like even outside of dungeons, now for how we proceed from here. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely at the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting the situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Elheim, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, though my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all this. Alright. You don't need to be a warrior, Darkness. My thanks, though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of the great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. Is the sun still going to come up here, or is it going to be darkness all the time now? I mean, it seems kind of bright out right now, I guess, with the rain. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. Yeah, it looks like it's daytime now, actually, come to think of it. I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Bragi know that I will be bringing in a number of injured, that any restoratives in the market need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should be making our way back to Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check in on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alize. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't just rest now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Elheim. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Okay. Okay. Back to the Crystarium. Oh, that's not it. Almost level 75 already. We've gotten over a level tonight. He's over here. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty with Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Alheim. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alize both. Alright, so we need to go... markets. Hi, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern, like every other stumbling soul in the city. I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? At the Battle of Holminster? A stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs and make yourself known. I'm sure Gliner can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Okay. Sayala, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints for mead for table 3 while you're at it. Went right up? Sorry, we're rushed off our feet today, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks around the house. All that broggy has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace. It was the warrior of darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Gliner. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see, mostly go after eaters. The rumor of the warrior's appearance is a spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that, but attacks of that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed Shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council puts bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. They are the types who have their sights on the absolute worst of the strays, the class of eaters we've dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago when the historians heard the descriptions given by survivors. Well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. If that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be tough as light wardens and not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our Virtue Hunters have all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. The Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. He's in it for revenge. He wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The misspelled lad is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He's just lost a partner. Seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Sarig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the Virtue he's after. And last we have Giat, dwarf and drunkard both. Want to join forces with a healer, and only a healer? Something without needing a mender's wisdom. Oh yeah, they have dwarves in this world. Nice. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have to look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty on a Cardinal Virtue. And there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful Virtue Hunter. You've gained access to a roll quests. Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical DPS, and healer rolls. In order to reach the final stages of Shadowbringers, you must complete at least one roll quest line. Speak with the Virtue Hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Interesting. So we'd have to get 4 different jobs leveled up to do all 4 of them, right? But we can do our magic DPS one now. I guess it's this guy. There's 4 of them, and they say they're like the legendary villains that started the flood. Is it going to be like the 4 fiends? Is it going to be the ones from 1, from 4? I'm curious. Lyrique thinks you might be able to answer his prayers. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... Well, of course you are. Just plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect. Name's Lyrique, and I am a bounty hunter. Not just any bounty hunter, I'll have you know. Nay, I'm not wont to settle for the run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I've recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend. One of the 4 cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, I'll take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater. And I'm not afraid to admit I can't do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. You, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit. Okay. I knew you'd be interested. And should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You will be duly compensated for your service, I rest assured. However, as much as I am certain you're the right woman for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but would you be shocked at how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves in order to impress others? Oh, so we're gonna have to level up some more jobs to do all of these for sure. Got some leveling to do. Some serious leveling to do. I totally want to do all 4 of these. Crap. Alright, well first let's finish off this main quest we're on. Looks like we got the end of it right over there. So we're gonna need to level up 1 of each here. How do you think we're working on Summer? So I'm thinking Paladin. I know it's the longest one to level, but I want a Paladin. So Paladin, some sort of healer. And then what, we need a melee DPS? Is it physical versus magical, or is it range versus melee for the final distinction? Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. But you will be retiring to your quarters? Very good. In light of the present situation, I had an illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, miss. Physical versus magic. So they can both be ranged. Well, obviously Dancer is going to be a magic one, even though I had Red Mage started going. Like, I mean, Dancer is by far my highest level magic person. When does Reaper and Sage unlock? It won't be until like November.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. those white-haired twins who were with you? I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Who's this?
She's here. I must go to her.
Is this Minfilia? Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magistrate facility in the Source. Oh yeah, that place. Shit's still going on in the other world.
Intruders! Fan out and fight them!
Estinian?
Out of my way!
You know, the Garleans are really kind of special, right? Like...
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
They don't seem to exist in the other world. You can't make one as your character.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Nice.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
Look at that staff.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript, no skills to exploit, nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this black rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Level up! Level 75. There's gonna be like an awesome buddy drama between Estinian and guys putting Belsart out. And we're missing it in this other world. Get a new achievement. Outlander. Nice. Well, 2 levels in one night. Holy crap. Not messing around. Got ourselves an one item for an upgrade from that dungeon we did. And we advanced the story a fair bit too. I think this is probably going to be the best stopping point we're going to get right now. If I start this, I feel like we're going to start a new story. Or not a new story, but like a new arc, right? Whenever we get those cutscenes and then we get like a title, that's usually a good like mark that this is like kind of like the end of a little arc. So I think this is probably a good place to stop for tonight. The stream's not going to end though. I'm just going to stop Final Fantasy for right now. So I am going the main story. I mean, I am going to level one of my other jobs a little bit. Yeah. So now that I know that I'm going to need basically a job for each position in the party, my question to myself is, do I want to level a physical guy, a tank, or a healer? We need to do all of them, so I guess it doesn't overly matter which one we pick. You know, actually, Dancer is physical. I thought Dancer was magical. It's physical. Okay. I always see like this kind of thing as magic, but I mean, I am just hitting them with chakrams, I guess. Yeah. So Dancer's actually already our physical one. So we'll probably do Red Mage for our magic, Dancer for our physical. I kind of want to do Paladin for the tank, because I just like Paladins. So... and I don't know anything about the healers. We haven't healed at all. Maybe we should make a healer just to like experience healing. Paladin is a super interesting rotation. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go Paladin, I think. But like, I don't know what can you tell me about the healers? Like what they do? Like what kind of heal, like what are the differences between the 3 different healers? White mage is pure healing. Makes sense. White mage is the equivalent to the WoW priest, basically. Holy priest. Scholar has barriers and needs to plan heals in advance. They also have a pet fairy which has small heal over time. So Scholar is like the equivalent to the WoW discipline priest. Still a priest. Okay. And then what about Astrologian? You only have 3 healers. I guess Sage is going to be a new healer in the next expansion, right? It's kind of funny they have so many DPS and 4 different tanks, but only 3 healer classes. Astrologian can choose between regen and shields for some abilities, and mix of stuff in the cards. So Astrologian's kind of like a little bit random about how their stuff works. Like, do you control what cards come up, or is it you just have to kind of roll with the punches while healing? Maybe we should just go with White Mage, keep it simple to start with. Which would mean we need to make a Conjurer, I guess. Does that come off of Arcanist? I don't remember. No. Arcanist becomes Scholar, right? Scholar and Summoner? So Conjurer is just Conjurer. Yeah, yeah. That's, Gridania, yeah? Now we're not just teleporting to a city, we're teleporting across dimensions to a different city. That's a pretty powerful teleport ability. Astrologian starts at level 30. I don't feel like level 30 is that big of a deal. Like, getting to 30 is not nearly as hard as getting to like 70 or 80. Like, that's not very many levels. 30 is probably going to be easy to get to. Alright, so go to the Conjurer's Guild, I guess. Let's learn how to heal. I'm torn though. I kind of want to do Paladin too. I guess we're going to do both of them, so. Hi, I'm the Warrior of Light. I'd like to apply to be a Conjurer. Who are you? Go do this exceedingly tedious task. Okay. Just thinking ahead. Okay, we need to clear out our armory. I'm like, if we're gonna be getting new gear, like, we have issues. Oh, look at all this. Look at all these Kurtas. Why do I have these? Oh my god. Get out of here. Doing all that freaking crafting. We're gonna run out of space in our inventory. A bunch of red mage weapons that we were kind of planning on using, I think. Like the entire level 62, 64, 68. 66. We got a weapon every 2 levels for Red Mage. What levels are Red Mage right now? 50. Yes, he's always off from him using it. For him to pick up stuff. Yeah, you want a tank? That'd be cool. Alright. Let's see. I promise to be really bad at healing, just so you know. I don't even know how to heal in this game. Alright, ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Damn. Introduce you to the Guild Master, Brother Isumiyan. Brother Isumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild and even serves the nation as a hearer. You'll find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurer. I'm told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade fame. I am Brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle, you don't say. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein the capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. I almost feel like they should change this stuff if you're like significantly into the main story, because it's like, this guy knows who I am. You know what I mean? Like, he knows exactly who this character is at this point. By harnessing the power of Earth, we've run into him during the main story. By harnessing the power of Earth, Wind, and Water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for its relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you'll be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap this was too much to grasp on a single hearing, but worry not, the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the trolls would alike. Can you make this vow? Sure. I knew your answer ere your lips were parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add it to the names of such creatures who would pose a suitable challenge to the Conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the Conjurer. Take up your cane, Elheim, and present it to yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a Conjurer and Stillglade Flame. So yeah, we gotta get to like, what, level 15 to start using Duty Finder? Something like that? Is it 10, 15? I don't remember. But we gotta level up. We can enter the Palace of the Dead immediately? Let's do it. Brother Isumiyan... Well, I have to do my job quest, though. Isumiyan wishes to assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Flame. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task. Just beyond the city gates, you'll encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars. Slay 3 of each. Okay. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and may I add, no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Trollswood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you'll come to learn something of your art. Go now, Elheim, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Alright, so we don't need this. Move these over here. Okay. We have one ability, huh? That should be easy to decide our rotation. Get cure at level 2. Arrow at level 4. Medic at level 10. Okay. Well, let's knock this out. I should have the earrings already. Or rather, yeah. Earrings are on. We need some food going. And of course we have our flying mount, which will help us get where we need to go. I don't know what it's like in this game. No. But I do know that, like, in WoW, it always sucks leveling a healer unless you're doing, like, dungeons or something, some kind of group content. Like, they just don't do that as much damage, so it's harder to do, like, quests a lot of times. There's no dot to this, it's just damage now. Alright. It looks like MP isn't an issue, we just gotta spam the button basically. Here's level 2. We learned how to heal. Alright, so we'll kill 2 more Fungars, and the squirrels might be in a different area. Here's level 3. It's kind of ridiculous XP right now. Use guys with hunting log too, which is also nice for XP. There's level 4. Might as well grab level 5. Well, we'll probably get it from killing the freaking squirrels. Oh, did we get the squirrels? Wait, what? Apparently we finished the quest. Let's go ahead and try and get level 5 real quick, and we'll just... That way we can just grab the next quest as soon as we get there. I mean, the quest itself might actually level us up. I'm getting experience. Are you nearby killing things too? I just got XP for, like, nothing. Oh yeah, there's Nova. Thanks, Nova. No wonder I'm getting XP so fast. Much appreciated, bud. I'd say that's certainly enough that the quest should level me, so I'm going to go ahead and head in. Oh, there's the level anyways. Alright. Level 5! combat. Makes sense. Oh, this might be the fastest way to level. Just have him kill everything so freaking fast. Alright, this way. Getting plus 288% XP right now. Kind of bonkers. So arrow is an instant cast. Dot. Okay. Sounds good, man. And go grab my second conjure request. Box Rage. When you want a party invite, just let me know, Minus. Welcome back, Elheim. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first steps on the path of enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look. The very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray, hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes so that which cannot be seen. Feel the energy of myriad life around you and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. I'm done. What's the next quest? It's good to see you again, Elheim. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain that you have learned to draw upon the energies of creation. I'm glad. It is the wellspring of all of our power. Yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is a conjury at its most basic. As part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn the element of earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in the North Shroud and there partake of the healer Nolanel's wisdom. The depth of his affinity with the element of rock and soil is all but unique among conjurers. He is gifted in structure besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightened lesson on the subject of earth. I'm going to upgrade a couple pieces of gear. And let's head on out. We need to go to Blessed Bud. Tree speak. As well for these things. Hunting log. Are there anyone more? I thought I did. That was enough. Wow, I use like no experience. Alright. You seek here Nolanel, then seek no more. You have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So Brother Isumiyan bid you come to me to learn of the element of earth. That is well. The power of earth is a solid foundation upon which Conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties, but I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand in combat. Now mark me well, Elheim, and do exactly as I command. East of here, to the grounds of Tree Speak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to focus on the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the power of conjuring, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during your struggle, Elheim. I trust you will return to me a wiser woman than she who now departs. We have to go very far. Alright, perfect soil. Okay. Problem solved. Welcome back, Elheim. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, the field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth's fury and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you are paying attention, Sophie. Sophie looks like the girl from that got turned into a Sin Eater. See this adventure here? Elheim came all the way from Stillglade fame just to hear my lesson. Would you do well and look to learn by her example? If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, then you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend to me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can't conjure already. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sophie, a wonderful gift, yet there is more to being a conjurer than... I don't want to do more, I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sophie joined the guild shortly before you came to us, and you yourself just experienced she possessed a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know of few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander, healing people on whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student, and I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Izumi and tell him as much. Okay. Until I get up to level 10. I guess we just go turn in the quest and do something else. Any more hunts to check down? Central. Oh, can invite you? Sweet. So, should we do... I'm gonna go turn in this quest, which will get me to level 6. So I won't have another job quest for, 4 levels. So I guess we can do Palace of the Dead or whatever you were saying. Do you think that'll be the quickest way to level? Okay. Let me just turn in this job quest, and then where do I gotta go to get into the Palace of the Dead, or can we just do it from the duty finder? I don't even remember how we do it. Or okay. We can do the palace. It's closer to doing like a dungeon, so it sounds fun. I can try and practice healing. I only have 1 heal, so it shouldn't be complicated. Ah, Elheim, you've returned, but tell me, how did you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sophie can cast healing magic upon you. How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolanel's frustration with the girl. As for you yourself as witnessed, Sophie possesses a natural talent for conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble of a faint breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but alas, to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how to that such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to Nielheim. It may be that your encounter with Sophie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does give you great credit, Elheim. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Okay. Level 6. What's recorded here? $40 million, he says. I use the function keys to select people. Alright, I'm in Quarry Mill. Sandra Bollocks. Sandra Bollocks. Only cure for like 74. Have an open save slot available? What? I don't know. Do I need to reset it, or we have like some gear from last time we did it? What do I do? Do I tell it to reset? Press reset? Okay. I have another save slot. So I just pick save slot 2 maybe? Okay. So do I just say enter, or is that gonna pull you guys into? Fixed party or a matched party? Matched. Okay. Cool. Duty registration complete. Like, you're level 30, so my heal on you is like insignificant because you have 10 times as much health as we do. A little pitiful heal. Like, I heal for like almost half of Nova's health, but like you, it's drop in the bucket. Just need a DPS. I didn't think that would take that long. Actually, it doesn't even match the party up that way for Palace of the Dead. It might just be like, we need a person, right? Yeah, I'm wondering why it's taking so long. Dark Knights are so cool. Hey, is no one doing Palace of the Dead as well? Is there a level? Are you trying to find low-level people to do it or something? I guess we could try that. I mean, I wouldn't think that it would take long, but... Will it be okay with just the 3 of us, you think? When you are level 30, I don't know how that's going to work as far as level between us. Oh, dang it. I gotta like reset it or whatever and make it. Ah. One of our party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm silenced. Level. I miss my dash ability. Any way to tell how much XP you're getting outside of this? Or you just have to just wait till you get out to be like, oh, I'm that level. Because we have a separate level in here. Oh, do you get out? Okay, fair enough. I don't need to heal at all in here so far. I'm not really using any of the items, I'm just gonna like letting you guys do that. I don't know what I'm doing with that stuff. Trap? What is that? Oh, not a trap. Holy shit. Like we all almost died and then leveled up and healed the full at the same time. Level. I wish these were real levels. Ooh, Medica. Medica heal me and the person I'm targeting? Is that what I said? Me and all nearby party members. Nice. Plus 1,000. Got it. Alright. Hey, raise. Nice. So many levels. Almost so fast in here. HP MP maximum increased. Okay. Finds a target. So I have like a CC. Or 8. Stone 2. Or 9. There's only 10 floors at first, right? History of the Index. Increased. Level 20. Main and min. Also passive. And we're on to level 10. Seems like it's gone pretty smooth. Ooh, boss. I don't even feel like I'm gonna have to heal this. And everybody. Alright. If only we were actually level 21, wouldn't that be nice? My inventory's almost full. Level 8? Not bad. What is this? Repose. Sleep. Okay. My inventory's almost full. Who knows? So, what do we do? We go again, or what do we do? Sure. We're not high enough level for the next job quest. Might as well keep going. Seems to go pretty smooth. So do I? I mean, more XP seems better, right? We weren't struggling at all. What do I like? You just make you the leader because I don't know what I'm doing here. There you go. There we go. Much easier. All right. We're still level 21. I feel like bind and sleep would be more useful. Soloing maybe. I'm a toad. There it goes. Okay. Level 25. The gloom spreads? Armor plus 10. You guys seem to kill things pretty dang fast. Not bad. Okay. How many floors are there to the Palace of the Dead if you weren't to do all of it? Is it like 100 or something? $200. Damn. Have you ever completed it? Gotcha. Okay. 28. Level 30. Damn. Hey, what's the earth? Watching language. On the stream. Alright, level 30. Hey, cure 2. Just a bigger cure, huh? Oh shit. Okay. Alright, 420. Oh, the boss? Yeah, Spurge. Oh, I have to actually heal this time. Okay. Healing activated. Cool. Recure. What is that? Download. That sounds fun. 50% chance after casting Cure, the MP cost for your next Cure 2 will be 0. So if I cast regular Cure, there's a 50% chance I get a free Cure 2? Huh. What you got against Cure 1? It's less than half the MP for more than half the heal. Unless you just have like a Cure speed problem. It seems the more efficient one to do. Yeah, the same cost of a GCD. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, unless you need to heal faster, then obviously there's no doubt there. One pretty smooth so far. Oh, level 10. Nice. That's a little difference from WoW there, because like in WoW, like generally, I mean, in a dungeon, sure, the healer can DPS, and Disco Priest certainly would DPS, but like, or like Monk with their weird damage heal thing they got going on, but like the heal, like you're in a raid, like your healer is just expected to heal, like just heal. He'll be busy healing the whole time, basically. Suna. Ooh, nice. We got a Suna. Sweet. We can get rid of debuffs now. It's just any detrimental effect. That's nice. That's another difference in WoW. Like, there's a lot of different types of debuffs in WoW. There's curses, there's magical debuffs, there's poisons, and there's diseases, and there's different spells to remove each one. So, like, mages might be able to remove curses, then like priests can remove like poisons. Like there's you can't necessarily remove all the debuffs with one class. If a debuff has a solid white bar at the top, it can be assumed, otherwise it can't. Gotcha. Greetings, Elheim. Each time we meet, the part of Conjurer befits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of Earth. It is my desire that you become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Fullflower Combe in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of the Hearer Wolfie. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, she is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of the air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Cool. Mr. Elheim, Brother Eastmion sent word to expect you. It should be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed. Pray forgive my hesitation, but it was but recently that I had attained the title of Hearer, and well, you're my first student. Yes, I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweetland here is a small spring, giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm, which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study. I sympathize, Elheim, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind. Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more. Tell me, did you happen to notice any of the Vilekins' preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I asked because there were none. Strange then, is it not, that the bees should choose to congregate there? And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along in its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweetbloom Pier and search for pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of conjuring to disperse it. What was it? Oh, we gotta get out of the party. A duty to do. Okay. The little ones. It just keeps making more wind sprites. Cool. That was fun. Well done. The wind no longer keens its frustration. Let us return to Full Flower. more. Alright. I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, Elheim, what did you learn as you struggled with the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed the wind does not strike with the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with the wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power, and when you stand under the distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here this day. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not, yet the growing frequency of such phenomenon begins to concern me. While it is true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the Twelveswood, I suspect some other forces at work here. I bid you remain wary, Elheim. But enough about these ominous rumblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Pray, return to Stillglade Lane and inform Brother Isumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Okay. Last quest, easy quest. Probably craft myself some better gear. I'm sure I'll get better gear though. I'm gonna level so quickly right now it's gonna be not worth it. Welcome back, Elheim. The elementals inform me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind. That is well. Having made allies of 2 elements, you are well on your way to the path of Condry, though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you with the fullness of time. Be patient. As you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold you more closely. They made you study wind. Why bother? You don't need wind to heal things, whatever those jury lessons tell you. Condry is inextricably bound with nature, Sylphie. That dreary lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you once again abandoned your tutors. You must understand, if you persist in casting spells with the proper knowledge... I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal. The people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn Condry the same way she did, and become just as great a conjurer, you'll see. I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast rays. How? What were you thinking, girl? You know not what you do, what you risk. You are meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I will have no recourse but to strip you of the name Conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I were trying to hurt anyone. But that's, Sophie, my dear child, precisely the point. My apologies, Elheim. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you have just heard, Sophie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside the sphere of healing. Needless to say, Sophie seeks to emulate her in every way. The rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on the energies of nature, but such power is not born of true conjuring. By all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Sophie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I am only glad that those same failings have not hindered you. Whether it be with my help or in spite of it, I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere with our art, as indeed I hope you shall. Yet, however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that ours is a power borrowed, not taken. Alright. Cool. Well, I think I'm going to stop there for the night, guys. We're not quite ready to run dungeons with my white mage, or even a white mage yet, but it is getting close to 1 a.m., so I got to get some sleep. I got work in the morning. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back on tomorrow like I am every day. Also, tomorrow night, Deadshire is going to be starting a new game. I believe she's planning on playing AI the Somnium Files on the Switch. That should be interesting. Yeah. So come by for that. I'll see you guys next time. There'll be more Final Fantasy XIV on Sunday as always. Until then, have a good week. Night.